Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. My goodness. Wednesday. Guys, today is a special Wednesday. Well, every day is special and every Wednesday is special. But today, extra special because not only that this is our festive Wednesday, but also a new start as well. Look at this. Okay, just to let you know, you're not looking at my fabric here, okay? It's a cover. What a tease. I'm teasing you, okay? So, as cunning as I am, I'm not gonna show you my fabric just yet, okay? We're gonna sort out a few things, a couple of things before we start. So today, regulars know, we are starting a new Christmas piece together. And so November, today, the first Christmas stitching. And yes, I can't wait. And I know many of you have been waiting for today for a little while since we decided what we're going to work together today. And of course, some of you have already started your Christmas piece. Then just bring your project and come along, okay? And no judgment from me, no judgment from Yogi. And so we are starting this piece called Christmas House, and I'm doing number 2. Okay, so there's 3 in the series. And before I show you what my fabric looks like, let's look at the markup. Okay, so today is a little bit different. We're starting fresh of a new project. And if you haven't seen this markup already, have a look. Okay, there. Isn't that one of the most beautiful, whimsical, and heartwarming, despite the fact that there's a lot of snow going on there? It's a beautiful piece, and it's Christmas. Absolutely, it's got everything. It's got a snowman, it's got squirrels, it's got trees, and Santa Claus, of course, and a whole bunch of reindeer. And we're starting this piece together. And there are 3 in the series, in a set, as I said, and some of you might be starting a different one, and I can't wait to find out. Okay, so first of all, first thing first, let's come back to my fabric here. I just want, some of you have been coming to the channel, to the stream a little bit, and I just want to test how well you know Yogi. Okay, so to start with, I'm gonna run a little poll here, and you let me know what you think. So I'm gonna ask you, what fabric count am I going for? Okay, I know you can't wait to start your piece, but you've been waiting for days, maybe weeks already. And stay with me for a few minutes, okay? And let me send this poll to you, and you let me know. And this is a little test to see how well you know Yogi, okay? So guess my fabric count starts. Go for it, all right? And you know me by now, you know my projects. And what do you think today? What fabric count am I going for today? Oh, no hint from me whatsoever, okay? I'm going to just leave it for a couple of minutes here. So the plan today is for us to start together. And if you're starting the same piece as me, okay, no words about where you're starting. It's a secret until we start. Okay, so keep it to yourself. And once we get this started, and I'll go around and find out what you're working on if you're not working on this piece, okay? So keep everything to yourself, and we'll find out when we start. Okay, let's have a little look here. Ooh, 28 count has got 48% so far. Let's have a look. And 14 count, 7%. 25 count, 17. Oh, yes, you guys know me. You know, 28 count is my favorite. And okay, very nice. I'll leave it for another 30 seconds, and I'm gonna end it and show you and end your misery guessing what fabric count I'm going for. Okay, so you've got a few more seconds to go for it. And I think the percentage pretty much stays the same there. I think quite possibly 28 count is your vote, right? So we've got 45 votes here. And let's have a look. Absolutely. Okay, so 28 count is your guess, a majority of you, right? And well, I'm starting today. And on top of that, not only the fact that, of course, there's fabric count involved, I'm also going for a colored fabric as well. And without using the poll, okay, I'm going to end this one now. So the winner is 28 counts, and 32 also is getting quite a few votes. It's 29%, nearly 30%, and 25 is 16%, and 14's got lowest. And I'm going to end the poll right here. Okay, so do you want to have a little guess? Just throw, just use the chat and tell me what color do you think I'm going for. Okay, bear with me, it's fun. Just give me some. Yesterday, someone suggested oatmeal, okay? Overcooked oatmeal. There's slightly darker brown there. And you let me know, what do you think? So the purpose of the colored fabric is to kind of bring a little bit of contrast for the white snow, because there are quite a lot. If I show you the markup here, right? There are quite a few, quite fair bit of snow there. And a fair bit of light blue and darker blue, okay? And also a lot of green as well. So what do you think I've gone for? And if you were me, okay, so we've got light blue, grey, platinum. What is platinum color? Like light grey, green, a lot of blue, light blue, and interesting. Oh, Sarah says something like cream or oatmeal. Light brown, so similar to oatmeal. And grey, okay, oatmeal, a lot of oatmeal. Interesting. So, okay, now, thank you for, play these little games with me. I was just curious to find out, how much you know me, okay? You come to the streams every day, and we chat a lot, and just a little test there. So, guys, are you ready? Okay, pink or light orange? Maybe this is the one, okay? This is a cover. So a lot of grey, a lot of blue, and some brown as well. I think oatmeal is in that tan brown. Okay, guys, are you ready? Shall I show you what color I'm going for? And also fabric count as well. All right, big reveal. 3, 2, 1. Dun, dun, dun. Here we go. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? There you go. Yes. Who said 14 count? There you go, guys. This is the fabric of my choice, okay? This color, I've got pretty strong lighting here, so you probably can't see very well. But this is actually sage. Sage. It's actually slightly, there's slightly stronger brown here. I'm trying to show you, see if I can bring my phone. I can't find it. But if you can see a tint of green here, okay, it's 2 shades darker. It's 2 shades darker with naked eyes. And I'll see if I can find my phone here to show you. I was going to show you the actual screenshot there. Let me grab my phone there, okay? Get things organized. I want to show you what it looks like from my end, okay? So it's an interesting color. I kind of, thought about it back and forth, trying to figure out what color is good. But if you look at the markup here, I was thinking about blue or light blue, but then it's going to clash with part of the snow, and also, the maybe not so much with the dark sky, but the white snow actually has a lot of light blue shades. So I thought, well, that might be a problem. And then if I went for a darker green, it's going to clash with the Christmas trees and plants everywhere. So what I went for looks like this. Okay, let me just show you my fabric here. It looks a little bit like that. It's not as dark, but if you look at it, flesh, it's somewhere between this color and that color that you're looking at. So something like that. So it's called sage, and this is fabric count. Okay, 32. Nikki is correct. Yes. Nikki says, I'm going to be shocked if this is 32. It is 32, guys. And I'm really, really nervous. I'm really, really nervous. Okay, so this is my first 32 count because I just wanted to try something different. I thought about it back and forth. I could have just gone for 28, like you guys suggested. But I thought, well, that would be too easy. I already have 4 projects. That's 28 counts. And I just wanted to try something different. So Nikki, you're correct. This is 32. And on top of that, so I did some tests, okay? Bear with me. I know you want to start right now. We will in a bit, okay? Yes, Kimberly, you're right. 32. Lisa says green and 32. Round of applause, Lisa. And today, guys, if you remember, look at your emoji. There's a new emoji there just for Christmas. It's a limited edition just for Christmas, up until Christmas. We have a crown, okay? So if you want to, anybody is deserving of a round of applause, like Kimberly, and also who was that, Lisa, and we can award them a crown. Okay, go for the emoji there. I made it for you, fresh, just this afternoon. Yes, there you go, Clara. Yes, for Kimberly and Lisa right there. Yes, absolutely. So this is Christmas edition of the crown, and we will have one after Christmas. Okay, I'll make another one, but this is the Christmas edition, and beautiful. So there you go. What a wonderful start. So this is 32 counts. Okay, as I'm saying it, I'm really nervous. Ooh. And so I did some tests, okay? Bear with me. There's a plan to the whole thing here. So I did some test stitching, and let me show you what it looks like, okay? So let me bring up this little markup there. All right, so I tried both DMC and CXC because I have no idea. I've never stitched on 32 before. And from what I've heard and gathered from people, aliens like Nikki, she's done 32 all the time, eyes closed, and she's been doing single strand tent, and the coverage seems to be good. But I'm not convinced, you see. Nikki is an alien, okay? And also, I don't know, different fabric might create different results. So with my fabric, I had to do a test. So I used DMC on the left. A is 10 stitches, you can probably tell. And B is the full cross with DMC. And on the right is CXC with 10 stitches and full cross as well. So guys, in the spirit of research, okay, I'm going to run another poll, okay? Bear with me. This is useful. I want to see what you think. We have choices between A to D, okay? I'm going to send the poll out now to you. And you let me know, if you were me, which one would you go for? And on top of that, just for your reference, I'm going to zoom out a little bit so you get to see what it looks like, in a normal distance, not just close up. Close up might be misleading, okay? So you let me know, which one would you go for? 32 counts, okay? And let me bring the close up again. There you go. DMC full cross seems to be leading right now. So it's a 60%. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Nikki, what do you think then? Because Nikki is doing 10 stitches all the time. And this is what I get with CXC. That's C. So Nikki's go-to is C. So CXC 10 stitches. But majority of you are saying DMC full cross at this moment, 57%. And let me see how many votes have we got here. So we've got, it doesn't tell me how many votes there. Okay, we have 55 votes so far, and majority, nearly 60%, are going for DMC full cross. All right, interesting. That gives me a very good idea. DMC tent, only 2%. Tent stitches on either floors, they're not very popular. 24% are going for CXC full cross. Majority of you are going for DMC full cross. Okay, I think that's enough information for me. Okay, here we go. So I am going to end this poll here, a really quickie here. Very good. Right, so this is the result here, 58 votes. Guys, I agree. I think B is the best for me. And also I'll tell you what why that is. So A and C, you can tell it is slightly sparse, right? I think if you look at Nikki's work, it looks fine, it looks perfect. But I wanted to test on this particular fabric, and A and C, I have to say, immediately when I stitched these two blocks, I knew I wasn't going to go for it. It just feels very too light for me in terms of coverage. But when I stitched CXC with full cross, I knew I was going to run into problems because it's so full. So those of you that know CXC threads, the coverage is very good, but on the flip side, you know, it can be too full at times. And B, I have to say, DMC full cross is just perfect. So I kind of had B in mind before I came here, but I just want you to know, and I'm glad you all agree with me. Good. So we're sorted. We're finally sorted. Okay, I know. Thank you for your patience. So Clara is asking, is that DMC count 32 counts or Zwega 32 counts? DMC, I don't believe they have 32 counts. So this is Zwega 32 counts. Okay, let me show you the actual product. Actually, I've got it right here on my Etsy shop where I got from my vendor here. Let me zoom in a little bit. So no, it's not Zwega. This is Murano. This is what it is. So you can have a look. Oh no, it is Zwega. Sorry, I don't know the difference. I don't know which one is the fabric type and which one is the brand name. So you can figure it out. So this is what it is. It's sage green. Okay, and I got it from my regular vendor, Stitchtastic. It's a UK vendor, so I don't think they do international, but I'm sure you can probably find an equivalent. So this is my spec right here. And the test you saw was based on this fabric right here. I stitched at the corner, bottom right corner there, okay? So finally, guys, finally, we can get going, okay? I know you've been waiting, but yes, I hope it's worth it. But the next thing is, where are we going to start? From the fabric, from the pattern, right? So let me show you the markup here. Actually, I'm going to show you the full markup from Saga here. So there are a few locations that you can start from this piece. It's probably, workable. You can start from upper left or any corner, really. You've got really strong green. At bottom left, there's a lot of tree. And upper left would be sky. You're going to be stitching sky for a little bit. Or maybe through the center somewhere there. Or right or bottom, wherever you are. And we'll talk about where you're starting, but I'm going to tell you where I'm starting, okay? A little bit of a tease here. Let me just move around and show you a few possible starts I was thinking about. I was thinking about Santa Claus start, okay? I didn't consider upper left because I just knew I was going to be stitching sky for the eternity for 3 years before I get to the chimney, okay? So that was out. Can I find my Santa Claus, okay? And also maybe center start. Someone suggested maybe door start. Door start is doable. You can find it through the center, or maybe snowman start. It's a little bit more tricky, right? Column says the panda. You know what? Column is correct. And I think Susan suggested that as well. This is it. This is my starting point. Panda. Panda start, yes. Well done. Column, you got it. Okay, so this is where I'm going to start. So the question will be, how will I find it, right? So let me show you what's happening on the chart here. So I had to do a little bit of preparation in order to find the panda, okay? So it's close to the center, and let me bring on the center line here with Saga. So this is what's happening. So the center of the piece will be somewhere where the mummy is. I think she's doing something in the baby's room. So in order to find the panda correctly or as accurately as possible in terms of location, I started from the center, okay? And then I was thinking whether I should start from the center and stitch the fence, the balcony area or the area outside the window, and then gradually move to the left and find panda. And then I decided that would just take too long. I don't know how long, how many sessions I'll have to do before I do that. So I was being a little bit bold. Let me show you what was happening on my fabric. Okay, I don't know, it's quite faint. So this is actually the center point. Let me move it over here. This is right in the center of the piece. And so basically I make a few marks. It's a little bit risky, okay? I was hoping to stitch from the center and then find the panda here. And then I decided just mark my way through and then find the panel. Let me show you what's happening here. So the panda area is literally like a window panel there. So it's, quite easy to define. And this is what I've got here. This is where the panda would be, that whole panel would be. I'm hoping it's a correct location. I've got a little bit of leeway to play with. There's margin with the fabric. So if I'm even off for a couple blocks, I'm okay. I think I'm okay. The piece will not be right in the center, but I'm not gonna run out of the fabric. So this dot is actually marking. Yes, panda star. There's a panda emoji. Yes. So the dot is actually, let me show you where it is. And then we can start. I know you can't wait. The dot, the blue dot, is actually right at the nose, just slightly above the nose of panda. So that's where I'm going to start. Okay? Makes sense? So here I am, finally. We can start, and I believe, let me tap on this symbol here. You know what? It's a 310. The nose is a 310. So this is where I'm going to start. And let me change this color here, okay, to something that, to blue, so you can see as well. So I am going to start with 310, guys. Wonderful. You know, a little bit roundabout way of getting here, but we're here. So this is my starting point. So guys, let me know what your first color is and which corner you're going to start, okay? So I am going to get 310 prepared with my needles, and finally I can put my needle miter here, okay? And it's themed, of course. I've got this little needle miter here. It's Christmas needle miter, and also Christmas pudding. Perfect. I'm sorted. All right. And finally, now we can talk about power drinks and power snacks. Okay. I'm sure you're here fully prepared. You know, it's going to be a vigorous power stitching session. So let me get my needles ready. Oh, finally. Geez. Yes. So, you know, I went through the journey of literally how I went about to figure out what I wanted to do with this piece, because I really couldn't make up my mind for ages, literally for ages. And I was going back and forth to go, should I get 32 counts? Should I just go for 28? Because 28, I just knew, you know, it's going to work really well. But then I'll be doing very similar things as the other project, 4 other projects already. So this is the nose of the panda there, okay? And I'm going to take my 310 DMC and I'm going to do full cross, okay, and see how it goes. I think the it's not going to be too full from, you know, the way I stitch. I think DMC has a lot more space, and also this fabric as well. I think Nikki, because Nikki generally uses pre-gridded fabric. Pre-gridded fabric tends to be thicker, and so you know, if you stitch full cross with CXC, it's going to be too full. I mean, full cross CXC with this fabric is really full as well. I just knew I was going to run into issues, but DMC feels, you know, nice and spacious, and so I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Okay, so this is my 310 here, guys. Are you ready? Are we going for it? Okay. And those of you, can you type in your first color, the number of your first color, and put something like green or blue or whatever? It doesn't have to be precise there, okay? I'm just curious because maybe just through those colors, I know where you're starting. Okay, so here you go. And Kalan, hello. And of course, I'll come around and say hello to everyone. Oh, I've been so rude, aren't I? Yes, today I'm totally, you know, it's a slightly different sequence we're doing things here. So I don't know what I'm doing really. And I'll come around and say hello to you. I just want to start stitching right here with my 310 and get my hands warmed up. And I'll come around and say hello to all of you. Okay, let me find my spot here. So I am going to start from here. And this is where the panda's nose would be. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited. And surprisingly, I can see the fabric. I can see the stitches at this point. I don't know what's going to happen 1 hour later. Okay. But so far, I can see things just about okay. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. First stitch done, guys. Oh, it's beautiful. It's not, it feels really good actually. And this fabric, yes, it's new, so it's more starched. So it's got more structure and it's really nice. really nice to stitch. So here I am, and also I gridded the fabric with pencil as usual. I had to sharpen my pencil a little bit because the space is really fine. Here we go. And let me do one more stitch and I'll have a look at you know, how you're doing there. I can't wait to find out. And also, if you're working on different pieces, let me know what you're working on, okay? And oh dear. So I see quite a few regulars here, of course. So let me just quickly run through all of you. I want to say hello to all of you. So we've got Lisa, Nikki, and oh, hang on a second. I lost some chat there. So, and we also have, let me scroll all the way up. Natty's first to report to the chat, and Sarah as well, and Sandra Macario is here, and we've got Clara, of course, Michelle Fuller, and Amira, and Sylvia is also here, and Kate is back with us, and Everyday Creator is also joining us, and Chloe C, hello, and Susan Barnes, great to see you, and Kimberly, of course, I see you there, and Busy Mom as well, and Sarah VM, Chelsea Summers, and Leslie McLean, and Susan Chamberlain, yes, great to see you, and Mski 92, hello, and Jamie is also here, and Gay, and thank you everyone for your patience, and Colette, and Henny, and Suzanne is also here, and Jackie is joining us, Betty Lou Taylor is also here in the chat, and Travis, good to see you, Travis, and Callum as well, Claudia, and Cassie, and Lisa, and who else? Oh, Natalia is also here as well. Good to see you. Welcome back. And Mandy Moran, yes, hello. Cherries and Stitches. Yes, it's like a song. I'm singing through your names. And who else have we got here? And Henny, I've said hello to Henny already, I think. Trying to remember. Oh, guys, so good to see you here. It's wonderful, isn't it? I think Wednesday is just perfect for festive stitching. Let me scroll down. Jackie, yes. Captain Squirrel is here. Hello. And Karen as well. Karen Sutherland. And Donna Marie is also here as well. Welcome. And Bex is back here. Callum, of course. And who else? Vaduhi, hello. Good to see you. And who else have we? I can't multitask. You know, if I'm reading names, my hands are now moving. And Fliss Floss is also here. Welcome. And Rajal, good to have you back in action. And Rachel Morton is also here as well. Oh, great to see you, all of you. And yes, the panda nose stitching continues. One more stitch here, and I'm still surprised that I can see my fabric and my stitches. So in terms of stitching method, okay, I'm gonna leave it quite open. So I'm going for a kind of mini cross country. I'm not gonna wander too far, because originally I thought maybe I should do some sort of minimum to max, but then I was thinking about what area should I be working on, and in the end I just decided that I'm gonna start from the nose and then just gradually move out, you know, and to the distance that I'm comfortable, because this is a fabric that I'm not familiar with, so I don't want to, you know, have too many rules and restrictions to start with, and just flow with it and see what feels comfortable with this fabric count. So I'm gonna just do a mini cross country here, 2, 3, 4. And let me know what you're working on. I know many of you are working on this piece as well. How about this? If you're working on this piece, doesn't matter. It's number 2 or 1, 2, 3, whichever. Give me a little wave here. If you're here starting with me right at this moment, even if you're cheating, okay? If you had a head start because you couldn't wait, but if you were stitching one of the 3 Christmas houses, give me a little wave here. I just want to know how many people are joining me and starting on this piece for this Christmas, okay? I need company, you know, we need company when it comes to stitching, and it feels so good if someone else at the same time is stitching the same piece as you. That's why people love Sao, right? And we're doing not just, you know, during the same period, we're doing at the same time. That is special. Yeah, so we've got Karen Sutherland. Oh, sorry. Karen says, can you show how you finish your thread? I will, Karen. And so we've got Clara, Chloe, Michelle Fuller, and Kimberly, and Natty, Jackie, Nikki. Yes, Nikki, you're starting with me as well. And yes, Natty's here. Beautiful. And we're starting together at this moment. And let me know what fabric count and your specs, you know. And Nikki, I'm guessing Nikki is doing 32 1/110. Am I right? Or maybe 25. Or Nikki is a little bit, you know, unpredictable recently. She's doing parking as well. So it's hard to tell. So far so good. Hopefully no visits from Frog, Mr. Frog. So I'm going to carefully mark as I go. Okay, so I've got my chart lined up. So I'm not going to wait for too many stitches before I mark. I'm literally going to just mark every couple of stitches because I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. And you can tell how good this coverage is. It's great coverage. And a test would be, when it gets to more color changes in the same area, how well the full crosses are going to fare. So we will find out. Belinda, hello. Belinda says, I'm lurking. Yes, you can lurk, but you came forward to say hello. That's wonderful of you. And let me know what you're stitching. And guys, let me know what you're stitching, okay? It doesn't matter whether you're stitching this piece or your Christmas piece. I want to know. I want to know. Claudia saying, I'm doing Bring the Joy. Already started. 25 count, 1/1. And full cross, 25. No controversy there. And Henny, says, I'm stitching Welcome to the North Pole from Dream Pattern. Oh, that sounds very festive. Very festive indeed. This feels good, actually, this fabric. Yes, the stitches are smaller. I do need to make adjustments, but the fabric, it's got more structure than the plain fabric. 28 counts I've got. So 28 counts, what I love about that is it's so light and so so soft. Whereas this one, it's quite light. You can't see through my fingers, not really, but it's got some structure, but at the same time not bulky. It's not bulky like pre-gridded fabric. So it's somewhere in between. Ooh, crossing over to the second block there. Hopefully I'm good with the stitch counts. Oh yes, of course, I forgot. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. I just forgot. I was thinking that I forgot to start to sprint, but I don't. And also to give you some idea of the number of colors, this piece has got a total 93 colors. 93 colors. So by no means small in number. This feels really good. And today I have chocolate. I have hot chocolate. Yes. Make sure I have hot chocolate with me and a cup of coffee as well. Let me take a sip of the coffee there. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. I'm so happy. Oh, Christmas stitching. And shall I bring on a little ginger man? I was thinking whether I should bring on the ginger man there. Shall I bring it for occasion there? Why not? Oh, I have a ginger man as company, and all of you as well. And Jackie says, my fabric is 18 counts Ada in oatmeal. Yes, I love to see what oatmeal looks like. I'm imagining kind of very light tan color. That's how, my oatmeal tend to be a lot more pale. My actual, oatmeal that I make for breakfast. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to be careful here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a new experience. I'm just so excited. Never dreamed that I'll be stitching 32 counts. Nikki, it's all you. All your fault. Because even 28, I was thinking, oh, could I ever do it? And lo and behold, I was doing it because of Nikki. And now I'm doing 32. It's crazy. It feels really good, actually. Yes, there you go. Can you see the panda face emerging there? Oh, lovely. A strong start. And I'm going back and forth on the chat here. Sarah VM says, I'm starting Christmas next week. Oh, start now, darling. I know. But you're here with us. So technically it's already started, right? Here we go here. Oh, very carefully, one stitch at a time. I don't want to wander too far. This is my comfort zone, Cross next door, next room. No cross country here. Simone says, hello everyone. Next week, then I'll have all the supplies to participate on Thursday. Do you mean Wednesday? Today's Wednesday? Or maybe Thursday over where Simone is. Maybe it's in Australia, right? And she says, I want to start with Richard McNell's London Buses. Ooh. And Betty Lou Taylor is starting Tiny Modernist, the Christmas cuckoo clock on 32 count. Vintage Stormy Night. 2 over 2. 2 over 2 full cross. 32 counts? Really, Betty? Wow. That I need to see that. 2 over 2, guys. On this fabric. 32 counts. And Michelle is going to come back and go, no, it's a typo. I meant 1 over 1. No, Betty, I mean. And Karen, bear with me. When I finish this strand, I'll show you how I end my thread. And I'm going to try tuck in, my usual tuck in. But, I hope it's going to work well on 32 as well, because you need to find the fabric. So sometimes even on 28, tuck-in method can be a little bit tricky. It kind of slides off to the side. sometimes because the threads are so thin. And just let you know, members, we have a new emoji, okay? We have the crown, okay? And it's limited edition for for Christmas. So go for it. You've got to have a crown for Christmas. So I'm going to just do it row by row, like a good girl. Susan is working on Berry Christmas. Very nice. And Callum says, I'm attempting to stitch a stocking for my new baby. How nice. Tiny little socks and little stocking. Right. So far, it's only single color. And I'll find out when I have to switch more colors, you know, whether it's gonna stitch well. And hopefully, I haven't tested it with white, snow white colors. I think it should provide enough contrast. I'm hoping. But I didn't want to go for colors that are too dark, you know. I just think it's going to be too heavy. And sage green, just perfect for Christmas. Sarah is working on Christmas gingerbread man 2/1 full cross on 18 counts. Very nice. And Susan Barnes is working on Christmas 2 Max colors by Chiro Macchetti. Oh, I think I know the piece. I know the piece. Very nice. Very intricate. Very Chiro Macchetti. And Joyce has joined us. Hello, Joyce. And for those of you who have just joined me, bear with me. And Maria is also here as well. Maria Tempest, welcome. Great to see you. And Travis says, I have 5 days off for work now. How nice. My goal is to do 1,000 stitches while Merrick and Tia nap. Oh, that would be nice escape, wouldn't it? To have a little goal when you have a moment of freedom. I'm surprised that Travis doesn't choose to get some sleep. A new dad never sleeps. A new mom as well. Yes. You know, I know taking care of the new baby or just babies is important, but you need to, you know, look after yourself as well and make sure you have enough entertainment, have fun and relax and hang out with Yogi and all the stitchers here. So far, so good. We cross over here. Suzanne says, I'm working on Unicorn Valley and I didn't do any stitching today. I was working on floss drops, so I need to catch up. Yes, homework. Badu, he says, I've been doing 300 stitches every day on my one and only project. I know Badu is one of the rare breeds. She only has one project at a time. So 300 stitches per day. And she's hoping it would take a couple of years to complete. Oh, that's planning. I have no idea. I think this piece will take 10 years, and I'm here for it. You know, I'm hoping by Christmas I can finish the panda, panda panel. This is really nice. Panda face emerging. And also panda has got quite, you know, quite a bit of white, right? The face is white. So it's good to have a little bit of color on the fabric as well. Otherwise it's quite tricky to stitch if it's all white, you know. And Captain Squirrel says, I'm working on Sleeps with Butterflies by Margaret Morales. Interesting. Is it Christmassy? And if not, do you have a Christmas piece? And Karen says, we'll continue Botan Butterfly, a craft group. Amazing. Yes, Karen says today is Thursday in Australia. I forgot. It's already next day. So for our stitchy friends in Australia is festive stitching Thursday. Michelle Fuller says, my fabric is 20 counts. I dyed it a sandy beige color. Oh, you did it yourself. With what though? Coloring or tea? Coffee? An extra stitch here. Not too bad. These stitches are very close together. Quite a lot going on here, but so far so good. Here we go. And I'm going to do one more row, and I should be able to just stitch until this thread runs out. And because the stitches are so tiny, you know, a strand like this is gonna it lasts for a lot of stitches, which is quite nice. So the size of the stitches are small, but it still feels very structured. So I was looking at my test stitches, and you know, I'm sure if I did 10 stitches, it will probably still look quite good. But with Christmas piece, you know, I really want that richness of the colors, and I felt that 10 stitches would be just too light. So I'm very happy with this choice. 1, 2, 3, this might be the last one on this row. Right. Wow. Marsha, hello. Great to see you. Good morning. And Joy says, I have my Mill Hill ornament ready to start, but today I picked up my farewell to anger, and now I don't feel like Christmas stitching. Which one did you get? The Mill Hill ornament. Did you get the sweater, or did you get a snow globe? I was originally I wanted to do one of them, or not just the ornaments, but there was another piece from Mill Hill I wanted to do, but I just thought, well, keep it simple. Maybe it's a bit too much. So maybe next year, or maybe later on, I'll pick another beaded project to give it a try. I really wanted to try the beaded project. So the whole panda panel is probably up to here, something like that, about this area. So there's a fair bit of stitching. It's like a page, really, slightly smaller than a page. Oh, Betty is doing 2/2. Oh, hang on. Is it 2/2 or 2/1, Betty? Maybe I misread it. If it's 2/2, then that makes sense. Yes. 32 counts, then is 18 counts, isn't it? Something like that. So Betty's working on linen. I think I misread it. I thought you were doing 2 strand, 2/1. But I think you said 2/2, isn't it? 2/2 makes sense. Gay is working on Beauty and the Beast on 14 count, Ada. Suzanne is doing cross country and it's kind of scary. She says it's kind of scary, but I'm doing it. So Suzanne, yes, Suzanne's go-to method, I think is royal rolls, right? So yeah, it's fun. It's fun to try something different like this one. It's very scary, but it's great fun. It's just you know, I'll find out what it's like when there's a lot of color changes. That's the real test, isn't it? Because if you look at the markup here, just behind the panda, there's a Christmas tree. I'm thinking it's super confetti. The tree behind the panda is super confetti. So that would be a very, very good test to find out whether I have chosen the right stitches and the right fabric. But so far, so good. Hey, Rochelle. Good to see you. Michelle Fuller says, I use commercial dye. I have wool dyeing business. Oh, I see, Michelle. So Michelle is a professional, Michelle Fuller. I had no idea. Because the other day, a few streams ago, we were talking about DIY tea dye or coffee dye at home. I'm just too scared to try it because I think I'm going to just ruin the fabric. The coverage is so good. Right, I might be able to manage one more row with the remaining strand, remaining piece. And then I'll show you how I'm going to end it. Joy says, I've got the snow globe. I love that snow globe. That is so sweet. I might still get it actually. You know, it's only November. And I'm gonna stitch this one and maybe add a little ornament on top of it. That'll be quite fun, wouldn't it? I hope they haven't sold out. Because those ones, those ornament ones, they're quite small, and also afterwards you can cut it out and then hang on your Christmas tree, which is quite nice. Okay, so this is the last stitch of this 310 strand, and then I'm going to end it with a simple tuck in. So I can't remember who asked earlier on. So this is how I normally end my stitches when I'm doing full cross. I don't do it this way with 10 stitches because, you know, it's going to show. So normally I just find a stitch in the middle. It's hard to tell because it's 310 and really small, right? But all I'm doing is to insert my needle toward the center of a completed stitch. So I'm basically pushing my needle in toward the center where the cross is, just right there in the middle there, and then push down. That's it. So that's enough to tuck the needle in, and then I just come out a couple of stitches away and snip off. That's it. So it's quite secure, to be honest. Haven't had problems so far. So that's how I ended my first color there. How exciting. So I'm going to have a little look. Gonna invert my stitches there and then pick my next color. Just look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at the Christmas tree. All the stitches behind. Confetti festival going on there. That Christmas tree is going to be slightly brutal. So I'm going to take it. I don't know. I might change stitching method when I'm stitching the Christmas tree at the background. Maybe row by row, I'm thinking. Because just look at that. Goodness. But I'm going to focus on the panda first. And then, you know, contemplate what to do next. So I'm going to move from the nose area and pick this one then. It's still quite dark, so, you know, no air stitching just yet, not ready. So I'm thinking how far I want to take the stitching here. I want to focus on the head for this session. So Too Snowy. Oh, perfect name for today, isn't it? Too Snowy. Hello, hello. Oh, Natty. Who is frogging? Oh, do not scare me. Do not scare me. I'm okay. I haven't made mistakes. Oh, yes. Hang on a second. Yes, there's one, I forgot. I didn't mark, this row. Is that why? Oh dear. Yes, I missed an entire row there. But luckily, the stitches are correct. I just didn't mark them. Ah, Betty. Okay, so I misread it. I was under the impression that you were doing stitches like these ones, but 2 strand. I was thinking, no way. So yes, I understand. 2 over 2. So it's 16 counts. And Chloe C says, I'm doing 25 count 2 over 1. Okay. 25 count 2 over 1. It's quite full, isn't it? I'm trying 10. Oh, you're doing 10. Okay. Yes, that's fine. Yes, 10 can be quite fun. But I always feel like I'm sort of sketching when I'm doing 10 because of the speed. And because you know, you're only doing one leg. Wonderful. Suzanne. Frogs? Really? Where? I haven't done it wrong, have I? No, it's fine. It's good. Don't scare me, guys. I think I'm correct with these stitches. All right. Next color. I picked one earlier on and then I totally forgot about it. Okay, so 413. 413. I've got one on my needle board already. So hey Lakika, hello. She says, I've been lurking all week and finally felt well enough to sit up and stitch. I love the panda. What happened to you, Lakika? Have you been unwell? If so, healing power from Yogi to you, okay? You're going to feel instantly better. And so good to have you joining us. So this one is dark gray, not too bad, not too bad. I'm not ready for air stitching just yet. And also air stitching might not be too bad with this fabric because of the, you know, it's got a little bit of a background color. So hopefully it's not too brutal. And this is a brand new experience. All right. So lovely. And I am going to take my threads up, I think. I want to focus on the head first. Oh, it was for Nutty, thank God. Compassionate frog for Nutty. Nutty, are you in the frogging land? I've just started the piece, just like me. Are you frogging already, my darling? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I need to count very carefully, or it's going to be disastrous. 1 block above and 3 stitches down. Okay. I like this fabric a lot, actually. It's not so light that you feel kind of, you know, you're stitching something that you have no control over. It's got enough of structure, but not too bulky rather. Lovely. I think this is trying to figure out where this is. This is the face area. So this is panda nose, and I'm moving upwards. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Lakika. Hello, Abney. Hello, hello. Let me guess. Let me guess which piece Abney's working on today. All right, this one is a little bit tricky. I don't know where I should be taking my stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 down. 2 down. 1, 2. It's scary actually. 3, 4. 5. Let me cross-reference. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna take it further because the chance of error is too high at this point. So until I'm used to the fabric, I'm gonna end my stitches here. It's a little bit tricky. All right. 413. 413. All right. Next one, I'm going to stitch in order if I can, just to be safe. Just to be safe. So I'm not going to jump around too much. 794. 794 is kind of grayish blue. Grayish blue. And let me have a sip. Oh, take a breath. I'm going to take a breath and have a sip of my hot chocolate here. Oh dear. Still hot in my flask. Oh, lovely. Hit the spot. Hit the spot. Here we go. So this one is a little bit easier. I'm going to take it from here and up. So I'm doing kind of a short distance cross country here. Nothing too wild at this point. I might venture a little bit further once I get used to it. Hey, Rabbit Hole, welcome. Rabbit Hole says, Yogi, after watching your diagonal block parking tutorial, I have converted drinks on the beach to that and it's going great. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yes, it's fun when you switch method. It just feels like a brand new experience, isn't it? Absolutely. I'm so glad that helped. And this Saturday, I'm going to do a demo for Gemma's method. So the plan was to do it last weekend, but it didn't work out. And so I'm going to be doing it this Saturday. So if you're interested in Gemma's method, which is also diagonal parking, I'm just surprised I can actually see the stitches. Because they are quite small. So there's another one there. Okay, so with this one, I am going to don't know what to do. I might take it down to over here. Because I don't want to build up too much sort of fabric underneath. If I take my threads too far, I might just build up a lot of bulk underneath. There. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Hello, Kelly. Welcome. So Kelly has been busy with chores. Well, then, I'm glad. It's all done now. So you can join us and relax and do some stitching, hopefully. Kelly asks, where did you start on the chart, Yogi? Take a guess, Kelly. What does it look like? Take a guess. All right. No hints. No hints from anybody. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's quite tricky to count. Kelly's guess is mid-roof, line middle. Oh, that'll be too easy, wouldn't it, Kelly? That'd be too predictable and too easy. Look at this. What does it look like? 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. All right, and I'm going to end this color here. I don't want to wander too far. I'm not ready. Abini says, Yogi, you won't guess what I'm working on. Well, I think you're working on Christmas, right? A Christmas piece, right? Or are you being naughty and doing a non-Christmas piece with Yogi? Oh, Abini's just rebellious. Never follow rules. 794. 794. Nikki says, I'm trying to use Saga, but the highlighting stitches bother me. Which bit? Highlighting stitches. Oh, do you mean the borders? Those blue borders. I have to say, Pattern Keeper's is a little bit easier to read the selected stitches. But it's not too bad. You just need to make the borders not too thick and pick the color that creates contrast from your chart. Here we go. Let me go for it. If you're wondering where I'm starting, okay, Kelly, this is where I am. Look at this. Ooh. So I am going to go for the next color here. A little bit of pink. That's nice. Okay. Interesting. 3727. 3727. No spooky bingo today yet. 3727. It's a pink, slightly purple. Ebony says, I'm not stitching mine yet. I'm waiting for my CXC delivery. And I have been working, so be stitching. Oh no, sky stitching for Ebony today. Oh, sympathy for Ebony. Okay, I mean, she's doing this to herself. You know, we're having fun with the Christmas stitching and she's doing sky stitching. Okay. Oh, dear, oh dear. No sky stitching for Yogi. I'm stitching panda. Much more fun. It's interesting to have pink color over here. I'm just amazed that I can see the stitches. It's so weird. All right, a little bit of pink there. Very nice. Okay. I think it'll be quite interesting to stitch kind of boxed in area like this one. If it's going to get slightly tricky to do, maybe switching stitching method would be a strategy. It's actually a little bit tricky, actually. Here we go. Oh, can you see that? I can see a little bit of panda happening here. Kelly says, cute little bear. Is panda a bear or is it a cat? I don't know. Debate starts. I think it's a bear, right? Okay. Interesting. And next color is literally 2 stitches in a very boxed in area. I'll see how it's going to stitch. It's going to be a little bit tricky. 3072. 3072. New strand. I've got 3071. Interesting. Oh, here we go. I was misreading it. Susan says, I'm just amazed. I can see your stitches. I know. It's a shocker, isn't it? The panda is a mini panda. Joy says, you trigger me with the diagonal block by block, but I'm doing extra large blocks. 20 by 20 instead of 10 by 10. Oh, I see. 20 by 20. So you're doing 4 blocks at a time, Joyce. Huh. And you're parking the same way. You're just doing larger blocks. I see. I love to see it. But I think if you're doing 20 by 20, well, I don't know, maybe Joyce doesn't mind having floating thread at the back. I think it does mean you have to take your thread a little bit further in order to park outside that 4 block area. Claudia says, today's the 3rd day in a row of no stitching for me. Oh, why? She says, today the kitten has decided instead of napping, he's going to full attack mode. Oh dear. Protect the fabric. Oh dear. Kitty's attacking your webs. Are they? Oh dear. So these 2 stitches are going to be a little bit tricky. If it's going to be super tricky to do boxed in stitches like this, because there's literally 1 stitch here, 1 stitch there, and I do not blame you if you can't see it. So there's 3 pink stitches here. There's 1 empty area in the middle, and then another stitch over here, just around here. If it's going to be super tricky to do, I might need to change my strategy a little bit, because I can see the stitches might get slightly jammed. If I'm not careful, yes, it is a little bit tricky to insert a needle here. Okay, I get it. Another one there. It's stitchable. It's just you do need to push the needle in a little bit. So I need to think about whether there are ways to remedy the situation, because this area is not that confetti if you look at the pattern, and if it's starting to feel a little bit tight already, then I need to think about what I can do to improve it. In that case, guys, I think what I'm going to do is a change of method, because I can see this happening from this point on. Let me have a look. Let me have a little think. 3072. So oh, has Travis posted a picture of the baby? Oh, definitely. I'll have a look later. Travis is a proud dad. And Pascal, hello, hello. Clara says, and wait till you get into that Christmas tree. You might need to do Gemma's method, or go to 28, Yogi. No, I'm sticking with 32. So, but you're quite right. I think changing of method is required. Even though I managed to do stitches here, but you can tell it's not very even. So I'm not sure if I'm happy with that. So what I'm going to do is, guys, change your method here, okay, already. So I'm going to focus on the panda's head here, which is around these 4 blocks. And what I'm going to do, I think, is to do row by row and park. How's that? See how that goes. I'm going to start from here, doing 1 block at a time, and then park to the right and do it row by row like this. And I'll see how it goes. I'm determined to make it work for 32 counts. I'm not changing, okay? But I'm happy to change the method. And I can see this happening. I can see this happening. I'm not happy with that. So, okay? New plan, guys. I am going to bring on my little... Do I need a highlighter, I wonder? Do I need a box? I don't think... Why not? Let's do the box. Maybe I can do minimum to maximum. Oh no, I don't. I do row by row, don't I? So it doesn't matter. Okay, but let me just, maybe I don't need it. Maybe I don't need it. That's fine. So I'm gonna start, focus on the panda's hair and try out row by row, just these 4 blocks, and see how it goes. Okay? Change your plans, strategy. Change your strategy here. So I've got, let me just bring on my highlighter here. Just 1 block. So my plan is to bring on this block here. Just focus on this block. And see how it goes. Okay? Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Heather House, hello. And Nikki says, this is why I do tent. Yeah, but it comes out a little bit thin, isn't it? I want to stick with full cross here, but I'm going to just try a different method. And Maddie is here as well. Hello. Joy says, I can see it just fine. You can zoom in on YouTube. Wish I could do that with my fabric. Yes, that Christmas tree behind is going to be brutal, so I need to have a strategy. Let me try this, okay? And we can find out live here, see if you know, if I'm going to end up sobbing, then yeah, it's all live here. So I'm going to park. How about if I do the tornado method, right? The windmill method, because I can see there's one stitch that I can park to the left. It's going to be too tempting. Or give it a go then. Who knows? It might just work out. Okay, 754. 754. Okay, 754. Might just work. Might just work. Tornado method. Jacqueline, great to see you. And Jacqueline says, hi everyone, working on my mini winter reading nook. Have a semi-glass of wine before supper. How civilized. Yes, a little bit of a, you know, it's relaxing. Here we go. Let's see how it works, okay? So I am going to do a row by row parking. And then if I can park outside the box, I would, but I'm going to do row by row here. And hopefully it's going to ease the situation. Because I don't, even though I manage to stitch these, but they don't look very even at all, and I don't like it. Well, in fact, if it's outside, I think that I've just decided, if they're connected together, I will stitch them. So I'm improvising as I go. There's 3 stitches. They're literally attached together. So I'm going to do these 3 because I can. So yes, it's going to be a little bit like a freestyling Gemma's method, because Gemma's method is all about not creating boxed in stitches. So that's my goal, but I'm not moving the diagonal direction, obviously. So I'm going to bring this on. So I'm going to bring on my park symbols and just park them away and see how it goes. Improvise, improvise, and improvise. Here we go. Okay, fine. Those stitches are okay. And right, 936, 936. And you will find out live here if it works out or not. Yes, Nikki tends to use gridded fabric, and the gridded fabric is a lot thicker. So if you try to do full cross on gridded fabric, it's probably not going to be fun. I was hoping that because this is a plain fabric, it's a little bit more forgiving. But we'll find out. We'll find out. So one over there. Second one. That color is so light. So I'm doing row by row and improvise as I go. And that one, it's on the same row. Okay, and I'm going to park down here. That's the next stitch. Suddenly I'm parking. There you go. Didn't see this coming. Here we go. It's fine. And Rabbit Hole says, I agree on that small count row by row is the only way to avoid boxing in empty spots. Yes, because that wasn't fun. Those two white stitches, they weren't fun at all. And the stitches are, you know, they look slightly uneven or very uneven. So that wouldn't be good. I'm happy doing row by row. It's not any slower, I don't think. Depends. Oops. All right then. So this one is 9A6. 9A6. Do have one ready. Susan says tornado. Is that windy, deranged typewriter? It's a deranged windmill. So remember the windmill method. You kind of just, you know, part elegantly to all four directions. And for some reason, when I do it, it just turned into a tornado. It's just everywhere. So that's my that's my twist, okay? Nikki says, if it doesn't, will you try tent? No, I'm just not happy with how tent looks on this project. Let me show you. For those of you who weren't here earlier on, we did a poll with this view, okay? So I did test stitches on this fabric that I'm stitching on right now, and with DMC and CXC, and this is what comes the result of it. And I know Nikki does C a lot, CXC, tent, and it looks beautiful. But I think, I don't know, for some reason, looking at this, I'm just not happy because I want this piece to be really, really full. I mean, it's Christmas piece. So if it was Kim Jacobs, then I'll probably go for C. But with this piece, I'm just not sure. And let me bring on the zoom out. See, you can see the gaps between the fabric. So I want to make full cross work. And I think row by row should be okay. I think row by row is going to work. Clara says, I'm rooting for you, Yogi. Thank you so much. Yes. I know. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think it will work. Row by row is the safest way to make sure the stitches are not getting jammed. and all the stitches are attached together. So the next one will be the down here. I'm going to just park it. I actually feel more comfortable actually, because even mini cross country with this fabric, it just feels scary. It just feels a little bit scary. So if I'm just focusing on a box, then I think I'm feeling a little bit better. Lovely. And this one is going to be 3860. And we haven't got spooky bingo so far. So 2 stitches here. Nikki says, but it's so close up. I know, Nikki. I understand, because your pieces, they look beautiful. But it just, I just want to make this work. Hopefully. I think it will. I think it will. It will be fine. Because my fabric is a little bit lighter than yours. A bit thinner. And another one at the end. And I don't think I have anywhere to park with this one, so I'm going to end it. Okay, 3A60. 3A60. Let me have a sip of my chocolate here. Ooh. Power stitching, power drinks. Suzanne says, I think tent will still work and you won't really see it in the end product. Oh, do you mean switching from this to tent? I think you probably notice it because you literally reduce the volume of the fabric to half. Even though I've only made a few stitches here. I'm not going for 10 just yet, okay? I really want to make this one work. So I think row by row will be fine. So far, so good. Karen says, could you do a further test where the stitches go from lower right to upper left? Do you mean going from this upwards? You mean diagonally, or? I think it probably doesn't matter which direction, top down or from corners. I think the trick is maybe to make sure that to not create boxed in stitches. I think otherwise these are fine. These are fine so far. They feel fine. I think row by row could work. and I'm going to do it in order, of course. So this one, I could park it or just do one and end it. I don't want to take it too far because I'm building a lot of threads underneath. 3801. 3801. Do have one already. Just one stitch. Why not? Okay. I might take it down here actually. Change my mind. 1, 2. Just leave it here. Just one stitch. There. Let's see what happens. Kate says, I switched from cross country on my 32 count full cross as well. I'm doing diagonal block by block from now, but I don't think it's the last time I'm changing my method. So Kate, you're saying you're working on 32 count as well, full cross, but you're doing block by block diagonal parking. But the thing is though, even if you do block by block, I think you'll still come across boxed in stitches if you do color complete. Is that what you're doing? Because I'm trying to avoid situations like this. It's a little bit, uneven with the stitches. Okay, so the next one is A14. A14. 814. Bliss Floor says, did you think you may need to go down to one thread? I mean single strand. I am stitching single strand. This one only has, it feels okay so far. I think row by row could be the trick. This one I can stitch. And then I'm going to part down. There. Abney says, I tried 32 full cross once before. I hated it. Try row by row and still hated it. I hope you make it work, Yogi. Yes, I quite enjoy row by row actually. I did that for 10 stitches when I started doing 10 stitching. 2 strands. I don't mind it because for me, the evenness of the stitches come before speed. So I'm slow anyway, so I'm not worried about it. Nikki says, Gemma's method for small count is hard. Yes, for some reason. Row by row, it's a little bit more, because in terms of the order that you stitch, it's a lot more predictable. You're just literally going row by row, right? With Gemma's method, it requires a bit more strategy. So small stitches just doesn't feel right for that kind of method, for me anyway. I have tried it on 25 counts before and it just didn't feel great. So 890 it's a green. Lakika says, there's a lot more colors than I thought it would be in panda. I know, it's like shades of pink and stuff like that. Didn't expect that. And also at the back, I'm stitching part of the Christmas tree, I think, if I flip it over. If I bring on this view, can you see that? I'm actually stitching bits of the Christmas tree at the back, and there are a lot of colors. So I think that tree is going to be quite brutal when it comes to confetti. So when all the stitches are attached together, it doesn't feel bad actually. It's not too bad. Here we go. And I'm going to part to the right there. So there's one stitch already. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Second one. There. One, two, three. There. Hello, Ring. Ring Akio is here. All right, so first row done. I'm happier with this actually. It's better. With this one, do you think I should part upwards? Very tempting. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm gonna focus on these 4 blocks. The head of the panda. 3, 7, A7, 3, 7, A7. Just 2 stitches. It's doable. I like it. Actually, I'm going to do in this order. I think that is correct. Kay says, I'm starting to worry about my 32 count. Have you started it? Or you can always do 10 if in doubt. Single strand 10. I'm doing full cross. I just want this piece to be a little bit fuller. Three, 7, A7. Okay. I think there are more color changes because this is actually Christmas tree. The panda's head is right here, so, and the tree, you can tell it's very confetti. All right then. So 2 stitches here. 3, 8, 3, 4, 3A, 3, 4. Let me take a new strand. 3A, 3, 4. Joy says, I saw a floss tube video a long time ago with stitching rows of single stitches across the full width. It looked great. I wish I had the patience for the method. Oh, do you mean just once single stitches across the full width? Oh, of the entire piece? Wouldn't that be typewriting? No, typewriter is actually cross country. I think row by row, if you do it too wide, in terms of, the length, it might feel slightly overwhelming actually, because you just feel like you're on the same row for eternity. Two stitches from All right. Um, 154, 154, 154. One, two stitches, and that's the second row. Done. I was planning to do to use this method for the tree anyway, because the tree behind, you just know that you can't do cross country. It's gonna just go. It's gonna go very wrong. So this actually feels good. You see, these stitches are very close together with different colors, but it feels pretty okay to stitch. No problem. And I am going to park it over here. 2, 3. So I'm going to do one stitch, one block at a time. And the stitches are a lot more even. Seven zero four. 704. It's a green. Kay says, I'm 5,000 crosses in. I'm already changing my method twice. So remind me, it's 32 count, isn't it? So it's 1/1 full cross, and 1/1 will be quite noticeable. I don't want to go 2/110. So I'm trying to recall, is it 32 counts you're working on? 2/110 will be kind of thick. So this one, I'm going to do 2 stitches on the left here. It's doable so far. It's very flat. All right, and 2 from the bottom. I'm gonna have a piece of chocolate. I think I'm burning a lot of calories just stitching this way. Let me find my chocolate here. Maybe I have one of this. Amy's method. Oh, I see. So, Joyce is saying that instead of block by block, basically row by row, but 2 to 4 blocks wide. So just wider. It's the same method, but you're just doing wider. Yeah, it's the same thing then. But I think the wider it is, it makes it more tricky to find your parking location because you might have to take your thread quite far away. So let's say if you take your thread over to the right, 4 blocks away, let's say 40, right? And then the next parking and the next stitch of the same color happens to be on the left side on the second row, then what do? Do you end it? Or do you take your thread over? That's a little bit far, I think. Abney says, I'm so excited. My huge sky piece at 9.58%. Now a total of almost 400, what? 4,000, 440,000 stitches. Just sky. So the whole piece is just sky. Abney. Love yourself, okay? Be kind to yourself. That sounds challenging. They're chewing on some chocolate. This one I'm going for 402. I think it's going to get better once I get to Panda's head, because at the moment I'm actually dealing with the tree at the background. 402. So it's actually not that different as a method as my quoting room, the Chirma Kitty piece. Even though I'm not doing row by row in a block, but I'm kind of just stitching away from the edges. Very similar. %, Ebony, of sky. Does that mean there's 90% to go? with sky stitching happening. I know, Michelle, exactly, aliens. And they're doing this to themselves. It's not like they have to do it. They can pick a piece that has no sky. How's that for a change? You know? So with this one, I might park to the left, actually. So I'm kind of improvising as I go. If I feel comfortable parking to the left, I'll do that. I'm not parking above, I don't think. That's going to make it a little bit more complicated. So there's only one stitch here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to park it here. The next one, oh, how nice. I get to stitch 4 stitches. Oh, in one row. Oh, it's a 310 then. Okay. A little bit of 310 coming. Four stitches. How nice. Bye, Kelly. %1 is tremendous. I'm not going to check my percentage. And probably, quite a lot of zeros, but all in the wrong place. But then again, who's counting? I'm not. $310, 4 stitches. How nice. So sky stitching is relaxing for you, is it, Ebony? For aliens, perhaps? All right. I'm going to park it down here. I'm thinking, so I remember there was this lady called, is it Stitching Ninja I think it is Stitching Ninja or Stitch Ninja. She came up with the snaking method, and I think she's parking. She's parking in the order of left to right, right to left, or something like that. I'm trying to understand the method. Okay. I think it's working so far. Very nice. 3072. 3072. Two from the right. Oh, 310, Michelle. It's a relay 310. I've just finished. But this is our first 310. Spooky bingo goes to Michelle Fuller. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There. Here we go. Natty says, the nursery is a bunch of air stitching. I think I should have gone for a darker fabric. It's driving me crazy. So, Natty, are you using pure white or is it oatmeal, did you say? Yes, the nursery here in the center, right? It is, yes. That's very sort of air stitching territory there. That's why I didn't want to start there. The center, you know, even outside the balcony area, it's this whole blob of snow there. I'm just not ready. Okay, so I'm moving down toward the panda's head there. I think it's gonna ease up a little bit, the confetti, because this bit is literally part of the tree in the background, and it looks pretty unforgiving when it comes to confetti, but I think the panda should be fine. 3747, that's me hoping. 3747. How are you guys doing? I think if you're starting from upper left, there's quite a lot of air stitching as well. There's kind of tree branches with snow. 3747. It's all about new challenges. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. All right. So Natty's fabric color is oatmeal. It's probably still quite light. I mean, even this green, I think, you know, when it comes to snow, I'm thinking the contrast might not be as great as I thought it would be. One, one, two. Okay. So this is 2 stitches down. There. It's 3 rows. Ebony, who's the alien in denial? I think Ebony's in denial because Ebony's enjoying sky stitching, which is, you know, quite abnormal, I'll say. So by default, it's probably quite light, right? We're not talking about night sky. We're talking about sky. All right then. This one I can park up to the left. 371. 371. We do have it. One stitch. Michelle Fuller says, Yogi, you were scaring me with all the confetti. I don't park. Yes, I think depends on your fabric count. If you're doing smaller stitches and there's confetti, the best way to do it is row by row or some form of Gemma's method, and you do need to park. Otherwise, you'll be starting and stopping constantly. If you're doing row by row type of stitching method, you should give it a try. You might like it. Here we go. Okay, so that's for the block to the left. And these ones are to the right. And this one literally has only 1 stitch here. I can park down actually. No, I won't. 355. 355. I'm going to just do one stitch here. It's easier. Oh, sorry, Ebony. I can't read comments completely out of context all the time. So a lot of times I don't know what I'm reading. Literally just one stitch. So, Nikki, do you think it's too late to switch to 10 stitches? Do you think, guys, this is too late to switch to 10 stitches? I'm starting to think maybe 10 stitches, you know, it's not such a bad idea. Because I am doing row by row and depends on the pattern, okay? It's fine. I think the last couple rows are fine, but I'm starting to think, is it too late to switch, guys? I did try it. I did test it though. I know it's not exactly the same as actual stitching, but you know. And I want to stick with the fabric count. I really like it. But the thing is though, it looks almost, even with DMC, the coverage, even with one strand, is still quite full. I think it's quite sufficient. It doesn't have to be CXC. Hey, Betty. Betty Lou Taylor says, Stitching Ninja did the snake method on odd numbers row, left to right, and even number right to left. I miss her. She hasn't posted in a few years. I know. I used to watch her, and she's so relaxing to listen to as well. And yes, so you're quite right. It's left to right, so hence the snaking, right? But the thing is, though, even though I watched quite a lot of her videos, I still haven't figured out why do you need to snake. You know, I haven't figured that bit out. So I would do row by row, but not snaking. So Ebony's sky is nice sky. Okay, so it's probably similar to stitching 310. It can be kind of relaxing sometimes if you're in the mood. But if you're doing light sky, like day sky, my goodness. Natty says, I don't think it's too late to give up on full cross after frogging 2 times. It looks fine. Natty, you've already frogged 2 times, like the same stitches. Oh, wow, that's efficiency. Well, the thing is, I'm stitching it in terms of the way it stitches. Yes, occasionally it does feel slightly jammed, but I'm more worried about the evenness of the stitches because it's not very consistent. Even though the first row felt okay, second row felt okay, the third row, the stitches start to look slightly uneven, particularly lighter colors, and I'm worried about that. I don't like that. I'm thinking, what do you think, guys? Oh, Nikki, are you doing the nursery as well? I think I missed the fabric count Nikki's going for. Are you doing 32 as well? Remind me. Sorry if I missed your comments earlier on. Karen says, the other option with 10 stitch, could you use additional strand to bulk it up a little bit? Karen, my suspicion is it doesn't matter whether you do 10 or full cross. If you have two strands, basically you have two strands of fabric, either it's crossed or parallel, right? My feeling is it might be too full. That's my feeling. I'm slightly gutted actually, because I thought it was going to work, but on the third row, probably because the fabric started to get stretched out a little bit more because there are more stitches, it does start to feel very, very jammed. Karen says frogging it would be a pain. Yes. That's why we don't like it, okay? Claudia, yes, I think same. My feeling is two strands, doesn't matter, it's full cross or tent, it will be too jammed. I think Nikki, I should have listened to Nikki, not doubting her. I think single strand tent might be more ideal. I was hoping because, you know, I thought the fabric might be slightly lighter than the gridded one. Let me have a think. Ebony says switch before you get too far. You will hate it, I'm pretty sure, and you will never get through that tree. Yes, that tree really worries me. I only have this corner. That's from the tree. It's already giving me, you know, slightly heartburn just stitching it. But if I'm switching at all, I definitely want to frog it. I don't want to leave it like this, right? If I'm switching, the stitches are going to, the coverage is going to be different, right? It's going to be half amount of the thread. Clara says, tense using CXC, I get better coverage with CXC. I'm thinking even DMC should work fine, to be honest. I'm just thinking, let me do one and we can have a look. Let me see if there's nail stitches. Maybe these ones. If I just do 10, because on testing, it just looks so sparse and I really didn't like it. But now I'm thinking, I don't know. Should I switch to CXC? Nikki is doing 32. And are you stitching with CXC or DMC? I'm guessing CXC. Rochelle says, Yogi, maybe move over a few blocks and try 10 stitches and compare the two. Yes, very good point. Rather than continuing, because I might be frogging these ones, right? Who knows? Maybe I should move to a block. Let me, not the confetti ones. No. Or shall I? No, I'm not ready for that. Let me pick one that is kind of cleared of all my stitches here. So that might be a better test, right? And if it works out, then I'll come back and frog these ones. I don't want to just kind of switch. Let me have a look. Which block would be good then? Let me have a look. This one on the left, or maybe one over here, might be okay actually, because, or maybe I should go to the top and start from the top. I don't know. Guys, what shall I do? I don't know. I can go to the top of this panel, this window panel, and do it there. What do you think? What should I do, guys? Hey, Brisba, I don't know how to pronounce it. Help. Joy says, in that case, I switch to CXC. It's not just fuller, but also softer. So maybe that makes it more even. Okay. Everybody is saying CXC. So Breeze says, I have a very dark dye 28 count project and it was so tight for 2/1 tend, and I hate how the 1/1 4 looked, so I went with 1/1 tend, but twice. What? It looks nice and 4 and much easier, so you just stitch twice with each stitch. Oh, that's a new one. Did you get that, guys? So basically, instead of doing 2/1 tend, you just do 1 twice. But it sounds like a lot of bulk, though, even though technically it's the same as... But wouldn't that be the same as full cross? And Ebony says, test that where there's no confetti. Confetti makes it thicker and it fills it out more. So are you saying I should test somewhere there's more confetti or no? I need clarity there. So Natty was doing full cross. Clara, already in the frogging mode. Should I just pick the top? So let me show you what I mean, and let me know what you think, okay? So how about if I start, let me bring the highlight box. If I start from the top here, right, and do this block instead. So this block would be right here. What do you think? Let me bring the full view here. So if you just to show you where it is. So the panda is down here. If I go to the top of the panel, which I'm kind of aiming to stitch for this by Christmas anyway, and I just go up there and testing, I don't know, CXC, or I can try CXC. That's possible. And I start with CXC. I'm just thinking about the colors because I really like the DMC colors for this piece. What do you think? Do you think DMC is going to provide enough coverage? Let me just show you this bit. It might be okay, actually. There's slight difference. So the one on the left is... DMC might be okay, do you think? Wow, that's interesting, Briz. So so it's not too full, is it? So you basically do 10 twice. Nikki says 10 one strand 32 CXC. That's my recommendation. Okay. Nikki's done this one for ages, so Briz says you should test with less confetti. You want the fuller look so that So we'll test that piece. Oh, Abney says, I'm saying your test that you did has no confetti. So that's probably why it looks sparse in the test. I get it. Yes, I get it, Abney. So because it's just flat color, it looks more sparse. But when you have color changes, it would look fuller. You're quite right. Yes. You see, I was trying to be clever there. I've done two-tone, but I think it's not quite the same. It's not quite the same. Okay, okay. So in that case, if I stick with DMC and considering how confetti this piece potentially can be, I should be fine, shouldn't I? Yeah? Guys, thumbs up if you're good with me starting from upper left, okay, of this panel, and 1/1 10th with DMC. Thumbs up if you think that's all good. I know Nikki says CXC, but I just want to stick with DMC for now. If it doesn't, if it looks too sparse, I can always switch to CXC. It's not very noticeable. So Nikki says doing full cross on 32 count made me stop stitching for 5 years. Really? Well, that's a bit drastic. That's a bit drastic. Okay. Yes. So, yeah, good. Abney says just listen to Nikki and have done with it. But I just really like the idea of DMC though. Okay, so let me indulge with DMC for now. If it starts to look really sparse, then I will switch to CXC. I'm sure that would be very subtle. Probably no one can tell. Okay, so this is my plan, okay? Ever-changing plans 3 times. Oh, thumbs up from everyone. Okay. And Joyce, Joyce is exhausted. She's going to bed. So night to Joyce, and have a lovely dream, lovely dream. And it's past midnight over where she is, so she's done really well. I'll see you later, Joyce. Great. Okay, so this is how I'm going to proceed from this point. Okay, so I'm going to pick the top part. And it probably doesn't matter if it doesn't match up completely, because my plan is to remove these stitches, okay, quietly when no one's noticing. I'll do it's not even reverse stitching, it's power tool situation here, okay? And I'll do it quietly when no one's watching. So for now, I am going to go up there. Let me just make sure that I am actually on the right spot. I want to keep the piece stay in the center as much as I can, even though I've got some room to play with. So I'm trying to find my center line here, and I want to go up 1 2 3 4 5. So center line at 1 2 3 4 5. So it's this one here. That should be the top left. Let me count it one more time. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, and then this one over here, that should be correct. And I'll start there and see how it goes. And if I'm doing tent, do you think I should stick with, I'm probably okay with color completion, right? I don't need to, I'm probably okay, probably don't need to do row by row. What do you think? Nikki, what is your method? Are you doing cross country? So Britt says, I have a lot of projects that there are 32 counts, 1/110 with DMC. I like it, but don't mind it if it's super full. 310 is notoriously thin, and if you want those, you can be 210, or maybe switch to CXC when I do 310. That's one option as well. I'll see how it goes. So Clara says, Yogi, you'll be stitching that top using very light color, so it's going to look fuller. But when you get to the darker colors, it will look sparse. Okay, yes. I think it's possible. Clara says cross country. Nikki, cross country. Filling is a dream. Okay then, let me switch to CXC. I need to listen to people who have experience doing this, okay? I know I'm trying to, do it, but test it out myself, but I am not as clever as Nikki or Joyce or all of you. So, okay, I am going to switch to CXC. I'm just switching my needle board here and grab my CXC here. All right. So if it's working for alien stitches, I'm sure it'll work out. And I'm sure the colors will be great. I'm not too worried. I just have this idea about DMC colors that I just particularly like. Okay, so I've swapped my thread here, and I'm going to start from this block here. Okay, so that's my plan here. Plan C. Plan B didn't work. Plan A was a disaster. And, well, not quite. It's just, yeah, okay, a little bit of disaster. Plan B didn't go that well. Plan C, let's hope it works. I'm sure it does. If it works for Nikki and, all of you. And I can cross country as well. That's nice, isn't it? So, all right then. Let's have a look and look at what colors are waiting for me here. All right. So I can literally just pick, oh, this one's got quite a few stitches. So I'm okay with cross country, right? Yeah, I kind of like that idea. I know I did say I like row by row as well, but somehow with small stitches, like this, like 28 counts upwards, I just feel like cross country would be nicer. Here I am, CXC, okay? So 154, Plan C, 154. Do I have it? No, I will need a new strand. So this is a great thing about having a master set. Imagine if you kitted the whole thing up with DMC, for instance, and then suddenly you decide to switch to CXC. You'll be sobbing, right? But I'm not sobbing yet because I just switched the master set. And I've got a needle board for it. Here we go. So maybe, just maybe. So this is CXC right here. Okay. And oh my goodness, Jackie. Clara here is Jackie's daughter. Oh, hang on. Oh, I misread it. I thought Clara was your daughter. I thought mother and daughter, they're both here. Jackie says Clara. Clara is my daughter's name, and she's getting so excited to hear Yogi say her name. Oh, I can say it again, Jackie. Clara, can you hear me? It's Yogi calling your name. Yogi is having the third attempt with this piece, okay? And Yogi's determined to make it work one way or the other. All right, and now cross country. Here I come. How liberating. Okay, I know. Ten stitches. Two. I'm not gonna worry about it for now because at the moment it might look like the two stitches, there's kind of a gap between. But I'm sure as I'm stitching the surrounding area, it will become fuller, I'm sure. And this is a very long strand as well. 1, 2, 3. Pascal, see you later. Oh, Nikki, 154. Spooky bingo. There you go. See? Now I'm listening to Nikki, and Nikki's synchronizing with Yogi's stitching as well. Finally. So I need to watch out because me cross country with tent do not always mingle. So I need to be mindful and make sure I read the stitches carefully. Oh, it's feeling good. First of all, there's only one leg, so it's faster, but also everything's a lot more open. See, that's my lesson right there. Just listen to Nikki. Everything will be okay. Here we go. How nice. Yes, I think it's going to be fine. Even just these ones in the middle there, because they're kind of together already. It's looking quite full. Well, I don't know. Maybe Clara is only a 15, you know? I don't know. Or 10. It's hard to tell. Some 10-year-olds are quite grown up. True. This is a new experience. Susan says there's a really old film called Plan 9 from outer space. A Plan 9. I'm only on Plan 3. Okay, Susan. I've got 4 to go. 4 to go. Yes, I'm heading that way. I'm happy to hear that I have 4 more spare ones that I can go for. Thank you, Susan. That's very encouraging. Very encouraging. But this is feeling a lot better already. The only thing I need to watch out is with the cross country. I just need to make sure that I know where I am. Here we go. So I don't even need to worry about the blocks, do I? I just go wherever I go. Very nice. Clara says, plus when you wash it, the floss pops up. Oh, do they? So if you wash it, I'm sure, maybe not the stitches become bigger. It's more like the fabric might shrink a little bit. I don't know. I'm sure you'll be fine. So it makes me wonder, because I'm pretty sure I saw someone posting a web that's 40 counts, 2 over 1, full cross. I don't know how you can do that. This is borderline, magic. How do you do that? Is that even possible? So this one, I'm going to, okay, so boomerang time, okay? So with 10, I can't just end it. So it's boomerang time. Right. So far, so good. And I'll soon find out, whether the coverage is good or not. I'm sure it's fine. 154. And next one. I've already stitched more stitches than in the last 3 hours. I don't know how long we've been here. In 10 minutes. Right. So this one, 3 8 3 4 3 8 3 4 3 8 3 4. It's a purple. Jackie says, and thank you, Yogi. My Clara is 9 and just learned to cross stitch, so she loves watching me stitch. Oh, wonderful. 9-year-old Clara is stitching as well. How nice. And you can stitch with Yogi as well. So 1 stitch here. Very nice. So I'm going to do a, what is it called? Boomerang start. With a tent. And 1 down here. Wow, it feels totally different. Okay. Gonna move down here. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. 2 Nikki says, Yogi, you got me loving 28 counts. I restarted my work map with it. Which one's work map? 28 count is lovely, isn't it? But are you doing gridded fabric? You really should try the ungridded DMC. I think you will like it. I know you have to grid it yourself. You have the option of doing ungridded, okay? But I do not recommend it. But if you're happy to grid it yourself, the 28 ungridded one is really lovely to stitch. I cannot describe it. I love it. Okay, so far so good. The stitches look totally different from these ones. Totally different. Clara says the fabric shrinks because it's cotton. Yes. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine, the coverage. I think the stitching experience is far more important, isn't it? If you don't enjoy the stitches, it doesn't matter how pretty it looks. All right. 2. Wow. The strands I have, the length I have for the CX is quite long. So I have to decide when I'm going to stop or whether I just keep going. Oh, the world map. I thought you said work map. Work map. I thought it was a different project. Okay, the world map. Oh, so you're doing 28 counts, do you? That'll be beautiful. That's a little bit like my Gecko Rouge as well. 28 counts, massive. And are you stitching with DMC or CXC? I'm guessing CXC. Ungridded. Yes. Clara says, I don't know boomerang start. Please show me. I'll show you when I end. But also, there's a short video under the video section. So currently we're under a live stream section. But if you go and look up on the channel, there's a video section and there's a video, very short video to show you how to do it. But I will show you when I end this thread. It's a great stitch for 10 stitches. You can start it, you can end it with a boomerang. Okay, so I'm just keep going down there. I don't know. Let me end at this block and I'll show you, Clara, how to do a boomerang. So stitches are quite small, so hopefully you can see it, but it's quite simple. once you know how it works. So I am going to do this one, and the next one is my end stitch for this color. So what you do, Clara, or any one of you that don't know, been hearing about boomerang but don't know how to do it or what it's about. So what it is a great way to end your tent in particular. You can apply the same technique, same method with for full cross, but with 10. Okay, so basically my stitches go from bottom left to upper right. So I am going to come up from bottom left as if I'm doing the normal stitch, right? 10 stitch. And I insert my needle to the upper right of my fabric there. And as I pull it down, as just like you're doing a normal single leg there, but not pulling all the way down. You want to leave a loop there. So let me pull this one down. So there's a little loop that you leave it open there, okay? I'm making really big so you can see. And what you do is you actually go to the bottom right corner and come up. So this is the part that kind of, you know, slightly confused me in the beginning, because if you're coming up from bottom right, it looks like you're doing the full cross, but you're kind of not doing that. So you come up from bottom right, pull the thread through, and then thread it through the loop there. You see what's happening? I'm coming up from bottom right there, and then pull my thread through the loop. Like creative. And gently pull it tight. And then what you want to do, so this is why it's called boomerang, because we're putting, insert the needle back from where you start your stitch, which is bottom left. So you just insert your needle to the bottom left and gently tuck it. And this is it. And take, pull the needle up, the thread up from a couple of stitches away, just leave a little tail there, and it should be relatively secure. So, you know, I don't have problems so far. So that's it. That's the boomerang. So that's the really nice way to end your 10 stitches. And you can start that way as well. You can start doing this, start the thread, your stitch this way, and just keep stitching rather than, you know, cutting it off. So 3A, 3, 4. Let me know if it's clear. 3A, 3, 4, and let me take a sip of my chocolate. Oh, I'm feeling hungry already. You're welcome, Clara. Rochelle says it looks so much better. It's all lying flatter and neater. Yeah, because it's only single strand. I know. I think when I look at the screen, because it's more zoomed in, so I can see the gaps in between. But if I look at the stitches just with my eyes, I can't really see the gaps that much. So that's nice. Because the camera is really zoomed in, so you can probably notice the gaps a little bit more. Right, and I think there's a little bit of 310 coming up there. Why not? Oh, it goes all the way across there. 310, 310. There you go. So I'm going to start with the boomerang here. You can do it exactly the same way. Bottom left and upper right, and leave a loop. Open that and come up from the bottom right there thread it through. Just make sure it's not twisted. Let me check. The loop is slightly twisted. Try again. There. And just insert the needle back down. And instead of cutting the thread off, you just keep stitching. So that's how you start the boomerang as well. And I'm gonna just keep going. This one is running across all the way. Okay. So today's Guess My Stitches is going to be interesting because I have no idea. Neither do you. So it's going to be a wild guess, random numbers. All right, these one single row there. So it's very tempting to stitch the ones above as well, but I want to have a hard stop and stitch from the top. So this needle, can you see it? It's bent. Look at that. I don't know what I did to it. It's my power stitching. The needle is literally bent. I'm going to change it. It feels really strange stitching with a needle like that. Oh, I do break my needles. Okay, so those aliens that's got one needle and just stitch for eternity. It's not Yogi, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. Oh my God, Captain Squirrel is having a crisis. Yes, I think Captain Squirrel is having a party with the green frogs. Why are they wrong, Captain? What is going on? Yes, please, everyone, send condolences to Captain Squirrel with pink frogs. Okay. Oh, the green ones are so alarming. Dear, oh dear, poor Captain Squirrel. Dear, oh dear, get your power tool out, just like Yogi, you know. I'm gonna do it behind your back because it's not going to be pretty, okay? Um, I'll get my power tools out when you're not looking. I'll just keep going, actually. Look at this. Oh, Captain, these are all for you, okay? Um, Stop sobbing, okay? I know what it's like. I'm slightly in that territory as well. Yes. Oh, poor squirrel. I feel for you. Oh. Yeah, I think we probably need a sort of box of tissue emoji as well, you know, just in case our stitches are sobbing uncontrollably. And we can send some Kleenex over there. It will be fine, Captain Squirrel. Just get the power tool out, okay? It can be done. Oh, so it's running through the entire width. That's nice. It'll give me that border. One, two, three. Um, Lakika says, Yogi, did you get off count on your 310? Really? I think I'm fine. Lakika, do not scare Yogi. I'm like really fragile right now, okay? This is my plan C, and I really do not need you know, visits from frogs, okay? Pink or green, I don't care. No frogs, no frog zone right here. All right, so I am going to, oh, maybe keep it going for another block because I'm planning to extend it out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So I can keep going for another block. I'm good, Lakika. Captain Squirrel says, I blame the cold. I blame the cold I have at the moment. Oh, well, that's life. Now I'm frogging. Captain Squirrel, you're doing the right thing. You know, when it comes to frogging, deny, deny, deny. And if you can blame anybody, anything, do so. Yes, that's a correct procedure. My soldier, Captain Squirrel, you're going to be fine. Yes, blame the cold. I sometimes blame Dolly, anything. So, and deny. Oh, Nikki's doing panda. So, Nikki, are you having a center start? How do you get to panda then? Did you start from the center and move to the left? I think I missed all your comments as usual. I'm going to raise you back to panda, okay? Now I'm doing 10 stitches. You can't stop me. I'm cross country all the way to panda. So Nikki and I both doing 32 counts. And she's in the panda zone. Okay, so this one, I am going to end here. So I've got a nice border on top, which is quite nice. The 310 border. I'm going to end with a boomerang here. So sometimes I forget this, if I'm not aware, it's going to be my last stitch. And do the last stitch, and I'll just tease it up to do the boomerang. And it's fine. All right then. Jackie says, Yogi, do you have a fire? Jackie? Jackie, can you believe that what Jackie said? Guys, Jackie says, Yogi, do you have a fireplace? I feel like this piece might end up in that. Jackie, compassion, okay? Compassion for Yogi. Do not say stuff like that. I do have a fireplace, okay? Please. This is not going there. It's not going anywhere near, okay? This is firmly staying in the craft room. Listen to Jackie. Oh, the chat is going rogue. Busy mom, finally. A little bit less busy. And you can join us for a spot of stitching. Oh, and Nikki's in the panda zone. I started from the panda zone and see what happens. So now, actually, I am going to, okay, why don't I snip this off? I know, and I'll individually find their spot, their numbers, okay? But I just don't want them in the way. It's a little bit distracting. No, I'm not parking. So, and don't worry, I'm not wasting them. I'm going to match up the colors later on and use them. So this would be... Maybe I should put a fence up because this is going to be a construction area. Power tools will be, employed, and some work will be done there. And next time when you see it, this area will be nice and clear. Okay, but until then, just pretend they're not there. Okay, and no, Jackie, this is not heading toward the fire space. All right. And Nikki says, yes, I got tired of... Oh, so you started with the nursery. Okay, that makes sense. How brave are you to start with the nursery? I know it's right in the center. I just try to get away from there as far as possible. I probably, if this piece takes me 10 years to do, I probably do that in the final year, okay? Marilyn says, I just woke up from the nap. What happened? Marilyn, we have so much to catch up with you. She says, what happened? Oh, so if it helps, Captain, I start a 2 over 1 on 25 count and was so bulky. 2 over 1, 2 over 1, 25 count. Is it 10 or full cross? It was so bulky. So pink frog, fudged, and going to try 1 over 1. Oh, right. So is it 2/1 as in full cross on 25. That's, yeah, that's very full, as I can say. I know Susan. Even Susan is not that brutal, right? Susan can be very brutal and flambe Yogi on a regular basis. But even Susan, doesn't have the heart to say such thing. Jackie, my heart breaks. Jacqueline says, do the switch, Yogi. Stitchy switch. Not Stitchy switch. Stitchy witch does it and says she doesn't notice, especially after the piece is washed and pressed. No, I'm just not happy. Maybe I can get away with it, but I don't want to, you see. This is a new start. I want it to be consistent and beautiful. And now I'm doing CXC 10. Everything's going to be CXC 10. Okay, I don't know about next year. Maybe I'm gonna switch again, but for this Christmas I am going to be consistent, and there are only a few stitches, not that many, maybe less than a block or something like that, less than 100. So I'll get my power tool out at some point. I'll clear this up, and you won't see it next time. Magically will disappear. Dolly's innocence, yes, but that's Dolly's happy-go-lucky. She doesn't mind if I blame her for everything that happens in my life. So, yes, she's used to it. She's used to it. So let me pick another color. Now I'm doing cross country, so I can be quite free with it, ish. Let me just have a look. So this one, yeah, doable. This one is a little bit tricky. Let me do it from 152, okay? And I'm actually, this one, look what's happening with my needle. There's another one broken. How does that happen? How do I get 2 broken needles just docked on my needle board? How does that work? How do you make this happen? I know my hands are strong, okay, guys, but this is slightly over the top. This is almost like just melted. Oh dear. Should I use it? I don't know. I don't know. But some specialty needles are actually curved, aren't they? For some type of stitching. Oh dear, how does this happen? I don't know. Have you seen anything like this? Oh dear. Jackie says it's all jokes. I myself have considered burning 6 portals. Oh dear. Jackie, what's happening? It can't be worse than what's happening to me in this session. 6 portals. You can always sort of just dive into one of the portals and disappear there. Maybe when you remerge, everything will be fine. And those portals are slightly freaky. I'm going to just do these ones first. That doesn't sound good. Oh, Sarah says, Yogi, remember to wear your safety gear. Yes, when I work on this area, I've got it's cordoned off now, and yes, I will be wearing proper safety gear and helmet when I proceed with the deconstruction of these stitches. Okay, safety first. Safety first. So this one, I think I'm gonna just, is it worth cross country? They're so far apart. I'm gonna, let me think. They're just all over the place. And why don't I, go on then. Let's do a bit of cross country. Yes, I'm just hoping for the best that I have gridded correctly. Otherwise, it's not good. All right. So Marilyn, you're doing first time trying 25 counts and you're doing full cross 2/1. Wow, that's very full. That's very full. I wouldn't survive that. But it's worth a try though, because sometimes, some people, some aliens, they would do really full stitches and they're happy stitching it. Like the web I saw, I'm pretty sure someone was doing 40 counts, 1/1 or something like that, something crazy like that. So, and they seem to be happy. So I don't know. Oh, maybe I shouldn't come down here because this is near the construction cordoned off area. So let me just do a little boomerang there. Okay. So this bit is cordoned off, no visitors or trespassing. Here we go. 152. So Marilyn only did 50 stitches. Okay, and you realize this is not going very well. So Lisa has done the same. Yes. Because now I know the testing, blocks that we do. I mean, I could have done something a little bit more color. It's got more color changes, but I just couldn't be bothered. I just thought, well, if I do the two-tone, it should give me some idea what I want, but clearly not. So let me do this one then. This one is quite dark, so it would complete the first row for me. It would be quite nice. Now, 154. 154. I like the idea. So, I don't know, it's very tempting to kind of stitch up because they're there. Look at that. But I am going to exercise a little bit of discipline here. And maybe try not to. But Nikki, are you flowing to all directions, or are you working within like a page, or do you have a border to where you work right now? That's the right color, isn't it? 154. Yeah. Little boomerang here. Claudia says, Yogi, you're making beading needles. Is that what beading needles look like? Yes, I have seen special needles. They're curved. So do you think that I've just DIY a sort of special needle? I don't know what happened to that needle. Why would it bend like that? I didn't do it, okay? It's probably Dolly. Yes, blame Dolly. Dolly? Really? Seriously? Are you destroying Mummy's needles now? Maybe Dolly has been chewing it. Blame Dolly, okay? If in doubt, just blame Dolly. Oh, this is looking a lot better. I'm very happy. Rakshi says, thank goodness needles are inexpensive. Well, not the way I use it. You know, the way I use needles, they're like, I don't know, like tissue papers. They just constantly disappear and being used up. I either lose them, bend them, or I don't know. They just disappear. I just lose them. Okay, so these ones are here. 3. And then 2 more. I probably wouldn't do this one. Hang on. Where am I? You know what? Let me think. I think I might have that one I've done. So, and that one as well. Okay, I'm gonna end my thread here. Very nice. See, I've got a clean border. How nice. $154. Karen says, I break many. I know, normal people do that, but we've got some alien stitches. They have single needle for decades. No names. Sarah, okay? Keep it to yourself. Right, nice. And let me see if I can find the border on the left as well. That would be quite nice, wouldn't it? I think in this case, all right, A14, A14. So I'm pick and choose whatever color I want to do right now, because I'm free. A14. A14. Sarah says super yogi. Yes, I know. I'm just too strong. I can't help it, okay? It's not my fault. So all that yoga. Busy Mom says, I have never broken a needle. Really? Busy Mom? You didn't strike me as being in the alien territory. Do I need to send you there? Seriously, I'm slightly worried. Busy mum. I think normal people probably break needles, right? From time to time. Whoa. Doesn't like it. Rochelle says, "It's your energy and how hot one is. I bend my needles all the time. Okay, so if you got like a sort of super energy from within, so you've got really warm hands and it melts the needles, right? Yes, Rochelle, that's what it is. Okay, it's either that or Dolly. Okay, I'll just blame one or the other. It's not me. It's either my super inner power or it's Dolly, okay? I'm trying to see what I can do with this because I can't. The only drawback when I'm doing 10 stitches is that I can't really do a power yogi move. Maybe I'll try to pin. I don't know whether it's even possible with 32 counts. I want to take my thread away and then take it back. Nikki, do you ever do a pin on 32? Oh, it is kind of doable. I don't know. I just want to anchor it away from... Yeah, it's kind of doable. I don't want to do it too often, but yes, okay, good. Because I want to take it over here. All right, then. I mean, this fabric feels almost like, excuse me, feels kind of close, pretty close to stitching linen, even though it's even weave. But yeah, it just feels very, very delicate. Marilyn says, if it helps, Yogi, I think one of my cats is trying to send love to you since it's purring so loud over here. Oh, yes, cats love me. So maybe your kitty can sense the presence of Yogi. Okay. I think cats know, don't they? So I'm going to end my stitches this color here. I don't want to go near the cordoned off area. A14. A14. Very nice. Wow. It does look very jammed over here in comparison. Jackie says, for traveling library, I'm doing 2 strands on 22, and that's my limit. It's almost too tight. 2 strands, full cross. Yes, I think 2 strands on 22. That's what I'm doing with the quoting room, the Chira Makete piece, and in order to sustain that fullness, I have to stitch, pretty much have all the stitches attached together, similar to this way of stitching, but obviously slightly easier. Nikki says, I follow my heart. I think you follow something else. You follow, I don't know, your rogue GPS device, you know, you just go wherever you want. That's where Nikki's following. A broken GPS device. It will take you, you know, even to very dangerous area. Okay, 355. Oh dear. 12:30. Where's time gone? 355. 355. Okay, let me do a couple more colors. 355. I feel like I've just started. Okay, Plan C just started. 355. Let me see. All right then. Let me have a look. Susan Barnes. Oh, poor Susan. I'm so sorry. Yes, it's a shocker, isn't it? Susan Barnes says, I left for my haircut and come back, and now you're doing 10. Oh no, I know. Susan, that's a lesson for you. Do not leave Yogi and have a haircut, okay? That's not a good idea. Things could happen. Now I know why things are going like this. It's because Susan's gone for a haircut and not being here. So there you go. Just blame Susan, okay? I know. Come back from the haircut and literally, it's a different world. I know. And look away. Don't look at this area, okay? And I might do a little no, it's okay. I can take it over. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It should be all right over here. Natty says, I'm doing typewriter by Windows. Oh, the nursery. Sticking to the nursery, even doing it, drive me crazy. That's very brave. I think Nikki has found a panda for a little bit of a break from the nursery. But Natty is, you know, moving forward with the nursery. Very, very brave. Very, very, very brave. because I was thinking about starting from the center, and I had to look at the nursery area and go, nope, and nope, and no. Okay. See you later, Chloe. Sorry, I'm slightly behind in the chat there. Three, 5, 5. 3, 5, 5. Okay. Let me have a look at the time. Okay, guys. I know this is plan C, but I think it's going quite well. I think this one's working, okay, with all of your help. And I'm going to pick the last color, okay. I feel like I've just warmed up, but there you go. Time is not on my side. It's 12:30, past midnight in the UK. I ask you. So I'm going to pick one more color here. And today's Guess My Stitches. What do you think, guys? Should I include these ones? They're going to go away. Oh, Lona has just joined us. Hello, hello, Lona. Oh, Lona, I don't know what to say to you, okay? Do not look at this area. It's cordoned off. It's crime scene, okay? Crime scene, look away. Nikki says, I never break needles or bend one like yours, Nikki, because you don't have superpower and super strength like Yogi, okay? Nikki, Ujjayi breaths, okay? Let's start with forward fold and a few sun salutations. Let's start there. And let's see if you bend your needles tomorrow. It's all about training, okay? Jackie says, maybe it's Trevor's fault. Yes, I think Trevor's remote controlling Yogi. So it wasn't me stitching, okay? It was Trevor. Dolly's innocence. Yes, Susan is fighting for Dolly's innocence, but you know, hey. Let me pick this one then. Hang on. I want something a bit stronger for this one, okay? Indulge me. I just need something a little, kind of a strong finish, okay? Strong start, even though a false start, but I'm gonna go for a strong finish. So let me pick one that actually allows me to do that. How about, okay, this one's nice. A deep purple, okay, deep purple. 550, yes, I like 550. I can do that. Okay then, so I've got about 15 stitches of 550 here. Not bad. 550, deep purple. I like it. Oh, Christy has just joined us as well. Christy, we need to catch up, okay? All right. You might be wondering. Christy says, hi everyone, Yogi, where did you start your project? Just got back from playing golf with my hubby and missed the beginning of the live. Oh, Christy, yes, that I could tell, I can help you. I start from, okay, let me show you. I start from panda, all right? And that's where it is right here. So let me flip over. Can you see that little panda on my app there? That's where I started. That's here. And the rest you have to catch up on replay to figure out what happened. Why are we here now? I wonder. And these stitches look a little bit different, aren't they? So I'm not telling you. You need to watch it. Right, so I've got the final probably about 15, 12, 15 stitches here. And you know what happens by now, regulars in particular, we play Guess My Stitches. Okay, so guys, if you're new to the channel or to the game, as it says on the tin, it's for you to guess how many stitches I made for this session. And today is a tricky one. It's up to you, however you want to interpret it. Personally, I do think they count, don't they? They count, and I have not removed them from my stitch count because I made these stitches. In fact, they're full crosses. So in a way, I made, you know, the 10 stitches twice. How's that? Yeah, shall we include them? And so we have, you know, at least over 50 stitches in total. It's going to make me feel a little bit better. And I did stitch them, didn't I? You know? So, so Nikki's topping up 3865. Is that dark color or is it pale? Is it one of those off-white stitch colors? Let me have a look. Let me do a little tent to start. So this is going to be my final color here, okay? And you can contemplate your stitches here. I'll leave it to you. If you think Yogi deserves to have these stitches, you can add it in, okay? And I don't know what to do. I think they should count. I stitch them, you know. So here we go. 2 stitches here. I'm going to do another pin actually, because I'm taking, I don't like pin stitches. It distorts the fabric, but I'm desperate because I'm taking the thread downwards. I don't want to take it straight down vertical. I'm taking it over here, so I'm doing a Yogi move with pin instead. So I'm taking the stitch from here diagonally outward, just take it away from, you know, the complete area. I know some people don't care. I do. So all right, so oh, 3865, spooky bingo. But I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that color. Is it relay? Is it my last color? I can't even remember what my last color is. So I'm doing my final 1, 2, 3. My final 5 stitches, guys. So it's now for you to come forward and offer your stitch number today. Okay, not your number, my number. It's guess my stitches, okay? Not guess your stitches. So all you have to do if you're new to the channel or to the game, just, you know, a wild guess, because I have no idea how many I've done. It seems like 2,000 tonight, but I'm sure it might be slightly less. So you can look at my fabric here. All the stitches are here, okay? So those of you who have Neuralink implant for the eye implant, okay, then you can probably just scan the fabric and instantly you know how many stitches I've done, okay? And tonight is our first week of festive stitching. Okay, not festive, it's Christmas stitching. It's official. So for our Guess My Stitches machine, Okay, I did a little bit of upgrade. You know, Yogi does work hard. There's powerful hands with my powerful tools, and you know, I did a little bit of work on our Guess My Stitches machine to, you know, just echo the festive feel of the whole song, really. So here we go, guys. I can see the numbers flowing in. So if you've never seen this before, you're in for a treat. Okay, here we go. Guess My Stitches machine, the Christmas edition. Boom. There you go. Yeah. Look at that. This is our Christmas version edition of Guess My Stitches. Okay, a little bit of a, you know, Christmas feel to it. So let me have a look. So I finished 550, and you still have a little bit of time to come forward and offer your number. So today, well, what has happened today? What hasn't happened today? Okay, today, I'll start from the top. This is 32, my first 32 count, guys. And I can still see stitches, which is a miracle by itself. And not only so, I started with the panda start. This is supposed to be a panda. It's actually taking shape. Can you see that? You can see even a little bit of eye. I don't know if it's eye or one eye. I don't know what's happening. And a little bit of a Christmas tree at the back here. So I started with full cross country, mini cross country. And my plan was to stitch the little panda here. But alas, you know, things didn't go exactly according to plan. So I switched to plan B. I started doing row by row here, okay? And thinking that maybe that would work. But so it turned out I was wrong again. And so we switched to plan C, okay? And I should have listened to all you guys to start with who have done 32. And particularly Nikki, okay? This is Nikki's go-to fabric count. So now I'm doing tent with CXC. So these are DMC. CXC, tent, 1/1. And I think it's not bad at all. It's pretty full. And by the time I stitch the whole bit, everything will kind of, you know, come together. I'm not worried about coverage, to be honest. It's looking pretty good. So this is where I am today. Just a little zoom in so you can appreciate the work I've done today. And this bit will be the crime scene I'll be clearing up later on in my own time, okay? And next time, everything will be nice and clear. And maybe I'll add a few more stitches if I have some time until next Wednesday. So this is what's happening today. A lot has happened. So here we go. Let's have a look at our numbers here, okay? Until I reveal the final number, you can still come forward and do a lurkers, okay? You know you want to. Just come forward and throw a number at Yogi, all right? And you can go and lurk again. So start from the top number. Jackie, 256. Clara, 205. Lakika, 231. Susan Barnes, 225, and Simone, 225, Christy, 253, and we have Laura, 180, and Busy Mom, 125, Captain Squirrel, 176, Michelle Fuller, 252, Sarah, 296, Lisa, 289. Everybody, majority of you are around 200 to 300. And Nikki, 255. And Henny, 215. And Ring, 257. Kimberly, 276. Susan, 225. Rachel, 177. Lona, 195. Just in time to play the game. Betty Hankins, 235. And finally, Belinda, 238. And Natty says again, 318, like me. I don't know what that means. Guys, thank you for your submission. Are you ready to look at my app here? Hopefully the app is not gonna lie today. And let's have a look. Let's have a look, okay? So here we go. Let me zoom out here. All right, this is where I am. And this is a full piece. You can barely see my stitches, but I can see them with my super eyes. Here we go. 3, 2. Oh, what? Nikki. Oh, Nikki's deleted her comment. Okay. Nikki's got 800. What? Nikki, stop showing off. I'm about to flash my number. And Nikki's like saying, oh, I stitched 803. All right. You win. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go. There you go. Oh, so it's broken into 2 days. And you can see the total on top, upper right there, just under the bin. Okay. The total number I have stitched today, that's including the crime scene, okay? It's 256. That counts, right? 256. Oh, Michelle, I can already see Michelle Fuller is very close, okay? Anyone closer? Anyone closer? Let's have a look. Let me switch back to this view. It's easier to see. So 256. 256. Clara? Is it Clara? Where are you? What's Clara's number? 205 though. Clara is 205. It's 256. 256. So Michelle is pretty close. Jackie? Is Jackie closer? Let me have a look. Where's Jackie? Where's Jackie? Jackie, where are you? Jackie, I won if you combine the two. But where's Jackie's number? I'm trying to scroll up. Where's Jackie? Yes, 256. Oh, yes. Exact. We rarely have spot on numbers, Jackie. Tonight is your night, Jackie. And guys, members, there's a new emoji. Just have a look. There's a crown, a Christmas crown, okay? And that's designed for people like Jackie. All right, the winners. And Jackie, well done. We rarely have spot on, so really well done. 256. Yeah. And give Jackie a few crowns, okay? Go for it. Go for it. And Jackie, you know by now, the winners get to share the glory with me. Okay, there you go. The crowns are coming. Crowns are coming. And freshly out of oven. And these ones are for you, okay, for our Jackie here. And this is wonderful. And you're going to be really busy because there are many crowns to keep you busy. And the buffet as well, guys. And Jackie, enjoy the buffet with me. And why not? This is Christmas, first session of Christmas stitching. Let's all join in and enjoy the buffet together. We have plenty. We have abundance of food and everything else. And victory to share, right? And trees, they're not edible, but let's go for it. Maybe we can chew the tree bark and tree trunks and see what they taste like. And let's enjoy it. And from now on till Christmas, every Wednesday we get together and stitch the Christmas project. Okay, so from next session, the crime scene will be cleared up. Okay, guys, thank you so much for your company. I hope you enjoy your piece as well. A little bit of frogging is perfectly fine. This is a new start, new experiment for everyone, for mine as well. My first 32 fabric, so I'm very excited and I'm looking forward to moving forward with this beautiful piece. Okay, and thank you everyone. So this is 48 minutes. We're in a few minutes till 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. in the morning. Yes, thank you guys. Send me some 99. Okay, it's 99 love. Send Yogi and Susan to bed and everyone over here in Europe. And thank you everyone. And tomorrow is Thursday. My goodness, just stitch whatever you want day. And we're going to be back here. Okay, and nice and early, and we're gonna stitch together. All right, guys, from the sleepy London town, Yogi signing out, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Night night, everyone. Night night. put the frog away. I've put the frog away, Betty. 99. Bye.